Still rusty. Hey, hang on, hold on. Let me see if we can. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I figured we'd hike it up today. That's right. The rust goes in the square hole. That's right. It fits in the square hole. How'd you know? Can EJ play and work on Satisfactory at the same time? No. Can't play too much. That'll flag. That'll absolutely flag. That'll absolutely flag. All right. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. I was dusting off the setup. That's why it took me a second to get going. But should be just me now. No guitar. The guitar is muted. All right. Okay. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing?
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Apollo, 23-month resub. Thank you. All right, so let me just clear that. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? I'm Remember when I said I'm gonna pay for doing, like, for staying up for 2 days straight? Yeah. Just starting to feel a little bit better, but we'll be good today. I'd like to start work over yesterday. Work's kicking your butt. You'd like to start over today. Work is kicking your butt. Dude, that was me yesterday, Dean. I really wish I could just redo all of Space News yesterday. And the explanations that I was giving were disjointed. They were incoherent. They were rambling all over the place. I tried to, as best as I could, to give some structure to the arguments, or to the explanations, but they didn't really. My brain just wasn't having it. Just wasn't having it, dude. Any plans on playing Stalker 2? No, I hadn't planned on it floating. Dude, I already have a lot. We already have a lot. I gotta finish this, man. Hey, Rick, what's going on? Yeah, yesterday, dude, I was just making every excuse in the book for not doing well. The reality is I probably should have rested. But It's okay. We'll redo Space News when Space News happens. Tessa. All right, so let me open the door. It's getting a little warm in here. Gotta vent some heat into the garage. Okay. All right. Well, hello. How's everybody doing? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Don't blame yourself. Yeah, right. EJ vented. He's sus. All right, cool. So you saw how big that cross sectional you created for pillars is big enough for a single cargo bay on each side. Yeah, Hellfish. I mean, you'll find out. So, in case you're wondering, this is part 33 of the Pillar of Autumn build. You notice we added some balls to it. We're trying to figure out where the fusion reactors are on the ship. Believe it or not, there's not that much information on it, but there's clues in the design here as to where these may or may not be. So those are my balls for the reactors, and yeah, let's bring up the multi-tab picture here. If you're wondering, this is the ship that I'm making right there. It's the Pillar of Autumn. It's a sci-fi ship from the Halo series of video games. It's one of my favorite ships from sci-fi. It's up there with like the Millennium Falcon, Battlestar Galactica, the Donager from The Expanse, or the Tachi as it's called. You don't get to name things just because you stole it. It's not legitimate salvage. It's military hardware. I don't care what anybody says. So, yeah, Pillar of Autumn is my favorite, and I wanted to build my factory in it. So we started building it. Just in case anybody needs an update. I have it mapped out here, and we actually got all of hull segment 5 finished up and ready to go. Still below NCC 1701. And Enterprise is pretty good. Did you dream about it? No. It was compensation for the can't. Yeah, what you said is just compensation for the cope. Got him. So there it is right there. We're building it 1-to-1 in Satisfactory, and then I'm gonna build my factory inside of it. Let's get the tunage going. We need to do that. It is a build from Halo, so you know. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's start with maybe this one. Oh, good tunes. Not enough tabs open. I could open more if you want. Starfleet ship design is terrible. Those nacelles are super exposed. They're exposed because they need to be because of warp. Because they need to be out in the open to create a warp field. Yeah, the Pillar of Autumn doesn't have that idea. It doesn't have that problem. All right, Brim. So, what I wanted to work on today, believe it or not, dudes, was, I mean, I know the balls are back there. We'll just group those up and just move those down there for a second. What I wanted to work on today is trying to figure out a way to find the placement of the engines, right? And then maybe map out a little bit more detail of hull segment 5 and how this all kind of comes together. The balls should be grouped together. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You know, we'll put the balls in this layer down here. And we'll just toggle visibility there for a second. So, we were trying to figure out how we were... Yesterday, we kind of left us with a you know, how are we going to do the rest of hull segment 5? I got a good outline for it, obviously, right here. But we need, in order to really figure out the rest of the structure of the ship, come on. In order to really figure out the rest of the, you can see that I have the outline and the structure built for every other hull segment there. In order to figure out the structure for hull segment 5, we really need to figure out where the motors go and where the fusion reactors go. That should help us locate everything else. Just like how for hull segment 4, if you guys look a little bit forward here, hull segment 4, I built the hangars because that's the most distinguishable feature. And then I built everything around those hangars. See them right there? We built out the hangar bays for the center hull segment because the hangar bays are the defining piece of this middle segment, hull segment 4 here, right? Like that and this turret retro thruster array thingamajig that's going on right here. That is kind of the defining area. So for hull segment 5, I mean, actually for hull segments 1, 2, and 3, there really isn't much definition except for the docking port up front, maybe the retro thrusters and stuff, and we can get to that. And for hull segment 3, it's the nuclear missile launchers right there. Hull segment 1 has the railgun, but I really wanted to, because the engines are such an integral part of this build, structurally from what I can tell, and visibly, like it looks weird if it just has a flat back, right? I wanted to get that figured out. We got to figure out the placement of the engines, we got to figure out the center point, and we got to figure out how to make circles. And then by proxy there, we got to figure out how to make cylinders. Wouldn't you want to get the armor plating figured out? Well, I want to work on the structure. We have the outlines of all the hull segments, and we have the structures for major structure for 4 out of 5 of the hull segments. Wouldn't you want to get the basic shapes of the armor plate? I mean, yeah, you could. I'm not sure why, like, why would I do the armor plating right now? When is 5 p.m. Eastern time? Did he start an hour late? Alien Dance, 5 p.m. is in 4 hours and 25 minutes. Like the basic shape of the armor plating. I mean, yeah, Dean, that's a thing that I certainly have to do. I don't understand why we would prioritize that over the engines. Like, why would we do that before we don't? Why would we build the armor plating when we don't even have the structure of the ship figured out? I want to get the entire structure of the ship figured out. It'll help me locate the armor plates better. I don't either, just asking. Oh, okay. I was like, dude, I thought you were like demanding it. I'm like, wait, what? Why? Why would I do that? I got to figure out where the power plant of the ship goes. That'll help me locate everything else, you know? Yeah, these, all the smaller thrusters, so your secondary and then your tertiary thrusters fit in the blueprint printer, at least from a diameter standpoint. So we could do that, Raiden. We just got to figure out how to make circles. And I bet you someone's done it before. Someone's made a good circle, but yeah. What I'm thinking is do exactly what they did with the 3D model. Just have a bunch of straight edges that with basically obtuse angles all the way around, and go from there. Let's see. Let me take a look. 1. Let me get the cable. So, all I need to do in the blueprint printer is make the circle, and I just got to figure out like a method to do this. All right, Pat. Because from further away, you won't be able to tell that it's a bunch of straight lines, especially if we do the shading and lighting and paint everything correctly. Just copy the polygons exactly. They're close enough. I know. That's what I just said. How? How? We need to figure out a way to get angles. Tessa, right? So 1, 2. Here, hold on. Let me turn the pillar bottom. Let's see. So how many edges do we have here? How many sides is this thing? So let me just focus on here in Maya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 sided. Okay, let's get let me put the pillar back on non-selectable, and let's get the positional ruler, and let's move the positional ruler back. This is a model of the ship that we got from, it's from Halo Reach, and I've scaled it in this to get this right. It's a sick looking ship, dude. I love the Pillar of Autumn. It's my favorite. Alright, so let's go here, let's go here, wireframe it. We are on the engine's axis here, for the most part. Let's vertex snap right there, and that should be... Okay, that vertex snapped on the side. Here, hold on, let me... Yeah, it vertex snapped on the side because there's no backing edge to the engine, because it doesn't need to be, because it's clipped in. That's just good hard surface modeling right there. So, what we'll do is we'll go up here, like this. Z translate is 159.962. So let's go right here, and we vertex snap right there, and then we change the translate Z to 169.962, and that gets you your diameter. 19.16 meters. So basically using a caliper here. If we could go down here and we use vertex snap here and then set this back to... Actually, you know what? We could just do this. Easier. 38,334. It'll fit in a blueprint printer, dudes. Okay, so Tessa, yeah, 15 degrees for each. 360 divided by 24. Yeah, so it's 15. That makes it nice and easy. How do we make a 15-degree angle in Satisfactory? That's really the question here. Let's go down to our blueprint printer. We can make them 40 for rounding purposes, Raiden. 38, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'd say it's closer to 38. 38.3. That's, you know, if we're gonna round, we'd round to 38, right? Like, but if making them 40 is easier, it's easier. What I need to do is just make a circle. What I'm gonna try to do is just make a ring here. That's what I want. So we go into our blueprint printer, and we go here. Right? Measure 18 that way, because 18 and 18 is 38. We go up here, measure 18 that way. Go here, measure 18 that way. Alright, so that gives us some spots. How do we do our angles here? Oh, yeah, 19, excuse me, sorry. There is a larger blueprint printer, but this is what we need. There's definitely not a larger blueprint printer to make the biggest engines in this, so... Yeah, if we're gonna make a circle here, I think I got this. So 19, right? We got to make a 45-degree angle. 45 would be exactly that, right? We just got to keep cutting up triangles. That's really where we're at. Just got to keep cutting them up. That should get you all your points. It's gonna end up looking like a Fibonacci sequence up in here. So that's 45. How do we split this 3 more times? I would need to cut that into thirds. We need to cut this triangle into 3 times with the same point here. As a zombie, how many different triangles can you make? I mean, with the freeform tool, I can make as many triangles as I want, you know, like... If our hypotenuse on that triangle is 19, 19 is not divisible by 2 with how the beam snapping works. I can't snap on a half meter. It would be better to use whole numbers. And right there you go. That's the reason why past us said make it 40. It would be easier. Closest to an exact I can get is a vertical, I think 15, horizontal 56. Sorry? What the frick are you on about? Yeah, 8. We could go either way, Poops. What do you think? Should we go 18 or should we go 19? I think this is fine. This will, as long as it fits in the blueprint printer, I don't really care. Like, you're not going to notice a slight meter difference here. It's not going to be that much. So now, right, how much is the hypotenuse? Right there, 28,284. Okay, so now we got to split this down the center. So we're going to go 10 right there. Let's split that. $10 right there and split that. We need to come up with a workflow to make that shape. The first thing we got to do is get the circle. Horizontal of 56. 56 on the horizontal, Tessa? What? Can you not make a blocky circle in Minecraft and then connect the edges with the beams? If we keep just cutting up triangles, it might eventually give us all the points that we need. You're getting into some hard geometry here. Can you get the angle from Maya? Well, it's 24 edges, Corsi. Or 24-sided cylinder. So 24 divided by 360 divided by 24 is 15. We know it's 15. But you can't measure angles in this game. We can only measure length. So, I mean, what I could do is vertex snap right there. I mean, we know that it's going to be 19.17, give or take. It should be to all of these. It should be the same distance, right? Well, in our case, it wouldn't be 19. It would be 20 because we're rounding, right? Tessa, question. 32, we can make a 32. 32 is nice and round, right? That'll give us all the, that should give us the points exactly to get the right angles. I could use that to make basically a compass for getting a 24-sided circle. And then from there, what we could do is just lengthen it as a blueprint piece. We could just lengthen each edge, and as long as it gives us the angles. We don't necessarily need to get length here, right? We need to get angles. So, give me 1 second. Let me clear the printer. Clicking on links when Satisfactory is open because the synergy is really a pain in the butt. Yeah, you're pushing the Minecraft circle generator. I don't... That's not really going to do exactly what I want. Why limited to 24 sides? That was just for model optimization. Could it be more or less to make it work? Well, Mutter, the way I see it, that's a good question. The way I see it is that this model is designed to be viewed from far away. That model's designed to be viewed from far away. If it was good enough here, it should be good enough for us too, because it's the same scene, more or less. So I'll take a hint from Bungie there for a second, you know what I mean? Like, that was my rationale there. I think that's a good idea.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why are farmers so good at drawing circles? Because they are protractors.
Yep. All right. Gotta be a way to do this. $16,971. How long do you before you start fitting out the skin of the ship? I don't have a time frame for that. I'm kind of going one schedule milestone at a time. I'm not even thinking about doing that just yet. Because Victory, the reason why I'm doing that is because it doesn't make sense at all to try and do the skin right now if I can't get the engines. If we don't figure out a way to make the engines look right, we don't figure out a good way to make a circle here, no point in doing the rest. You know? Wouldn't making it lots of shorter beams make it easier to dismantle the outer edges of the squares and triangles? Yeah, it would, but that's an optimization for after we figure out a good workflow for how to do this, right? It's Windows from Microsoft. I can get a bunch of points for 16,125. There's nothing for 16 as a whole number. Sent you a quick paint DM in Discord. Oh, that's rich, dude. I like that. Okay, hold on. Let me build it. What's your square increment, Tessa? Any. No, your first small square, how big is it? It's got to be 2. Quarter of it? Well, if we're at 16, then we need 4. No, that can't be right. That first square has got to be 2. Okay. Alright, so Tessa had the idea of freeforming. Oh, yeah, okay, we can do it that way. Did you come to a happy place for the reactor spheres? Yeah. Sometimes it lets you do it, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, we're working on it. We're making QR codes? Yes, we are. Now we need one from here to there, and then one from there to there. Okay. Yeah, alright, cool. This was just a test. We got to do it for the whole thing, so... Okay, let's try this again. I'm not interested in talking about that, BA. I talk about rockets. I don't talk about missiles. This edge is not right. Neither is that one. Let's try this again. I'm gonna make the snap points on the outside though. Hey. Alright. So Tessa, this isn't going to get us exactly what we want, I don't think. We might have to divvy it up a little bit more. Give me more points of snap to increase the, what's it called? The amount of sides. Build the guide one block in the z-axis further away, and then freeform the actual line one block above. I like it. I like it better this way. All right, let's see. Ready? Let's try this. So diagonal there to there. Diagonal there to there. Diagonal there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
90-month reset. Tara, damn, we're old. Okay. Now, I'm not sure what we should do with this. Can we freeform it? We're not going to get round numbers on the intersection points, dude. Balls. Like, how do we go from here? Because I can't get a snap. Unless we can. Doesn't want to snap on that intersection right there. End marks should half the length. Do like spokes on a wheel. Spokes on a wheel aren't going to look right, man. Unless we... Hold on. No, spokes to the curve, then delete all the junk on the outside. Delete all the junk on the outside and connect between the spokes. Yeah, Tessa, you guys keep saying put the spokes on the curve, but you're not listening to me. You can't. You can't snap. I can't snap to the intersection point right there, dude. Remember, guys, it's not about, at this point right now, it's not about getting a circle. If we can make the spokes and make all the spokes the same length here, we could just extend them later. It's about getting the angle, figuring out a way to get the angles right. Start from the curve. You're not listening to me. That's good. I love how often this happens. I just joined. Have you tried using concrete and metal beams yet? No? Can you put beam connectors in? Yeah, we could try. See, you can't snap on a mean right here. Hold on, let me try another thing. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let me think. Because it has to snap on as a whole number. We can't snap on a decimal or else yeah. Okay. The concrete pillar. I'm thinking. So, conceivably, that's 15, 30, 45, right? So, we know that we need a 16-meter beam that's going at a 45-degree angle here. I just got to figure out how we force the 45-degree angle. Interestingly enough, it looks like that forced it right there. Read your please. Wait, is the snap angle the beam rotate? What is the snap angle of the beam rotation on the z-axis? I don't know. Yeah, Jay, yeah. Yeah, we made some pretty good progress, dude. Just got to figure out these engines, man. Yeah, Lob, that's exactly what I'm saying. It can't be a fraction, you know? What is your z-axis here, Amos? I don't know what your z-axis would be here. Never, yeah, no, well, the circle's got to go in the square hole. That's what we're trying to do here. Like this? I don't know how that helps us. Yeah, Vatiana, that's the problem. I can't make whole numbers. We can't get a whole number here. I can't, there's no place to snap this at 16 exactly. It seems like, see? It's 15,556 or 1691. The snapping point is right where the reticle is. I can only snap on meter increments, you know what I'm saying? There's got to be another way to do this. Maybe the freeform tool gives me more, well, freedom in this regard, you know? Alright. We know that that's a 45-degree angle. That's a good axis to snap on. That gets it. Okay. Alright. New plan. There it is. That's one. Okay, hold on. Get rid of these for a second. Okay. I got one at 16. That's at 40. That's a 45-degree angle exactly. Right? Just going to have to cope with close enough as long as it looks right, I think, boss. What? You're... Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Now... I gotta cut this triangle up again. We can't split 45, so it's got to be in thirds. So if one is up there... That one was right there. Well, if that's a 16... see? Okay. Yeah, this is a 16... This is a 16-meter beam. 16 is not divisible by 3. With whole numbers. We got to use whole numbers. So we need something that's divisible by 3. All right. Let's use 15. 15 is divisible. 12 is divisible. 18. Remember, it's just about getting the angles, guys. Once we get the angles, I can figure out... Dude, I got a workflow going, right? We can get a good workflow. Getting the angles is the key here. Because if we get the angles, I can just make the beams any length I want. We can make any diameter circle we want up to 40 meters. We just need a number that's divisible by 3. So I just picked 15, okay? Okay, so we have a diameter of, or a radius of 15 here. So make one that goes exactly to there. Get the freeform tool. Okay, I measured to 15 there. Now it's freeform it to there. 15 on the dot. Perfect. Get rid of that. Now go down here. Go 5 meters down. That's our lock point. Right there. Right? So take freeform again. Go from here. Oh, it's float. We're starting to float. Crap. Well. Let me freeform the back side of that and see if we can get a better snap here. I'm going to temporarily get rid of these. just leave that one. Now we got to go 5 up from here with the default. Freeform to there. See, this is where this gets tricky. Alright. Just get that point in 3D space with default tool right off of there. Alright? So get rid of this. Get rid of that. And now just make sure that we can snap on a freeform 15 right on the dot to there. It's 15028. I'm thinking, I'm trying to figure out the workflow. Yeah, you got to make it from the focal point out. There you go. There it is. Right there. Now, if we go here to there, 15028. Go here to there, that's 15 on the money. It's not, Tessa. It'll float if you're attaching to the end point of a beam. You can get round numbers if you make the beam from the center point out. That's what I was just looking at. But once again, I'm not sure that these angles are exact. They look close, but it doesn't look... That one isn't right. I thought dividing by 3 here would get us what we're looking for, but I don't think so. But that's the workflow. That'll definitely do it. We just got to get our numbers right from now on. I thought a number divisible by 3 would work, but it's not exact. Dividing by 4 would have been a better option. Yeah, boost, pretty much. Yeah, we're getting into trig because we don't have an angle tool. We have to find angles based off of length, which is getting its geometry, man. That's funny. 654. That's right, dude. That looks correct to me. Now, what we got to do is just go through the workflow making sure that we're snapping to each individual point. That one's 15, right? You make one beam in the center of the engine, then add 4 spokes on all sides. Delete the beam, make a new rotated one, and add 4 more spokes. Oh, that's a good way to do it too. I like that. Balls. Oh, I think that's what Umaz was saying. Oh. Will that way work? Okay. All right. Hold on. Nah, Dean, I can remake it in 2 seconds, dude. I'm not worried. Yeah, I get it, boys. I get it. Sorry, it took caveman brain a second to figure it out. How do we do it, though? How do we rotate it? Oh, wait. We might not... No, hang on. It doesn't matter, Tessa. The way that's being proposed here. Okay. Let's check our increment here. What's the increment? It's rotating on 15-degree increments. Umaz, this is the right way to do this. Yep. Good call. Wouldn't 16 be better? It doesn't matter as long as we're finding the angles. Well, how do we get it to snap to the right angle, though, dude?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We got it. Yeah. All right. Yep, frame trick. This is what Moondoggy was saying, too. Okay, cool. We taught ourselves some cool ways to build here. But that's not snapping to center there. It's 1 meter too long. So if we wanted, in this particular case, we're going to do 15, we need to make that 14. And that gets us the right snapping point. Yeah, Moondoggy, I got you, man. I got you. Dude, this is one of those things I just need to get right in my head, dude. You could show me a bajillion times. People could keep telling me till you blew in the face, and you guys did, and I appreciate it. Appreciate you bearing with me. Me being just completely like, you know? But, yeah, thank you. It's just like using symmetry in KSP. Same workflow. Nudge them back? Wait, you can do that? Oh, that's too easy. This is too easy. That's too easy, dude. Too easy. For what it's worth, the way we were figuring it out would have worked, but this way is way easier. Like 1,000 times easier. Oh, that's not even fair. This is... yeah, okay. Way easier. Yeah, dude, making circles really opens up the door to do all kinds of cool stuff. And we got really lucky that this thing, that it just happens to snap on 15-meter increments. We just happen to be pretty dang lucky there. Hey, you gotta nudge them first, idiot. Try snapping the frame pillar on the other side of the angled beam. What do you mean, Mutter? Like that? Yeah, it doesn't like it. Why 15? It's just the number that we were using, Raiden. It doesn't matter. We can make any circle we want. I just used 15. I mean, we could make the jig piece if we want. I could make it 5. It's just about getting the angles right. I just picked this one because that's the last number we were using. Before my caveman brain figured out, you know, chat was trying to tell me that this is a way easier way of doing the exact same thing. Ponzister, have you ever placed a part on another part in KSP, but when you loaded the craft, the part you put has floated away from the parts you put it on? Example, my rover wheels have separated themselves from your rover body. Yeah, you're getting drift. That happens. That's... If your rover wheels are separating, Ponzister, or if they're separating, or if they're jittering around when your vehicle is, when you're trying to drive your vehicle around, like if you have like the vehicle parked and the rover wheels are kind of like skitching around, means you didn't, it means they can't, that's Kerbal's way of telling you don't have enough rover wheels. Your wheels would be getting crushed. Can you snap another piece on this? Can you snap another frame piece to the end? That's not working. First time watching this, can someone explain? Luca, I'm building a spaceship. The spaceship that I'm building, here's a 3D model of it. This is the short answer, okay? The spaceship that I'm building has cylindrical engines because it's a spaceship. Most rocket engines are cylindric like this, with other ones being like pyramid shaped, I guess. Extruded pyramid, aerospike style, right? But these ones are cylinders. I gotta figure out a way to make a cylinder in Satisfactory, or we ain't building any motors, you know? So what I'm doing is I'm figuring out a way to make a cylinder. Yeah, if they're linear, exactly. You can have linear aerospikes. One of the spokes in the bottom left is 15, not 14. Oh, thanks, man. There it is. Guess what, guys? It doesn't go in the square hole. Oh, yeah! It's a big spacecraft, that's right. Oh, that's nice. It's perfect, dude. It's perfect. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about better ways to do this as I figure this out. The Real Valley major update is out now. Cool. Make it half and blueprint it. That's basically where I'm at, Mutter. Yeah. I want to cut these down to 5 meter, but I'm worried that yeah, there's too many snap points in there. Is this a bunghole? You know what? Maybe we can figure out a better way to do it. Ready? Please work. That's what you guys are talking about. Got it. That's fine. As long as we have the right snapping point, we're good. Actually, what I can do here is there it is. We gotta find something that's a circle in here. bigger circle. Eh, that's good enough. So if we want to get it to attach, because I made that up there, we have to be 15. Our attachment point has to be 15 meters from the radius. I mean, Raiden, that's no problem. All we got to do is figure out the center point of every engine, put a beam 15 meters down from the center point, and then snap. Then we're good to go. To make that more precise, take that circle and place another and rotate it. Huh? Or rebuild it on the ground. We're making the engine nozzles, Merkers. Hold shift or control to rotate smaller, yeah? Nope. Okay, got an idea. Let's work on making the actual engine now. So set that to 5, right? And then we know we're 15, right? That should get us direct center of the blueprint printer. Excellent. So now, watch this. Ready? How would we go out from here, though? Okay. I'm trying to think if we could just take this, place it, and then extend it to make a bigger print. We could snap the pillars or do the nodes work? No, the nodes do not work. Alright, well, what's the length of one of those? It's 4. So we have 5 from the center point, 4, that's 9, we need 11 right there. Just need to get the center point. You just kind of gotta go around the horn here. If we're gonna make a 20-meter radius engine. And we could see, because we have our angles now, we can use this to just make whatever. In fact, I might save it with those small frame pillars on it. I might save it just like that. I might make another one with just frame pillars going all the way around, so we don't have to... Your commitment to this project is quite something. That's how I roll, Owen. For people that don't know me, this is what I do. Make the blueprint with pillars, with the pillars instead. Yeah, we'd need an I-beam down at the bottom. Or no, we wouldn't. Yeah, we could just make it with the pillars so we could just snap. You feel better? Getting there. I'm getting there, buddy. Quicker workflow. Here comes the sun! Praise Atom. Satisfactory has won the Golden Joystick Game of the Year. Yeah, that's fair. It's a wagon wheel. All right. So, bruh. Let me think. Where do we go from here? So now we can make a perfect circle. That's one of your engines right there. So now what's the next step? The next step is to make, well, we have a circle. Now we need to extrude. Now we need to extrude it. We need to make a cylinder. So let's just, you know, let's just go in here. Just vertex snap right there. Take the other piece of the positional ruler and vertex snap there. How long is this motor? This big bit of the cylinder is 18 meters. Okay. 18 meters. Really, DJ? Sorry guys, I just want to make sure I don't screw this up. I'm not talking too much. I know it's kind of my job. Just enjoy the magic that's going on here. Like, I'm looking at what I'm thinking about here while I'm doing this is just ways that we can optimize this, because this is a rather tedious process, but I knew I was gonna make one too short. I knew it, I knew I was gonna do that. Of course, I start talking and I screwed it up. Oh, I didn't. I made it too long. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't want to try to push it, especially after yesterday. I burnt the candle at both ends, and then my brain was like, "No, stop, EJ, you were drunk." Now, what about the second part? The nozzle part. Let's see. What are we talking about here? 41,633 on the y-axis. 41,633. It's 19. It's about the same. I made it. It's a really big pizza table. Oh, it's good. Okay, Brandon. Oop. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, now we need vertex snap right there. Ooh, 1 meter in. $15. Okay, so we're at 5 and 4 here. So that's 9. So we need 6 meter coming off each one of these. I swear, if you're just tuning in, I'm not making some crazy pagan symbol here. I'm trying to make a rocket engine for my ship. Kind of got some Imperial Chrysanthemum vibes going on here. The Space Kaga. Yeah, okay, yeah, you see it too, right? It's definitely some Imperial Japanese Navy chrysanthemum going on here. Great, now I can't unsee it. Sorry. Hi there, this is the most complicated thing I've ever seen being done in Satisfactory. Good! Batfish, that was the whole idea. To really try to bring our A game and try to build something like nothing you've ever seen before. That's my whole kind of reason for doing this. That, and I love Halo, the original Halo. Like Bungie era Halo is my favorite. My favorite. I grew up playing those games, man. We owe it to the Master Chief. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do. Thanks for the tank. He never brings me anything. Oh, I know what the thing is like. Dude. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. We're all Spartan 2s enlisted only. Ooh, I don't know. DK barrel. DK! Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong is here. Space lobster trap? Yeah, kind of. Alright, now we have the outside of the nozzle. Alright, so let's make the edge here. It's way too late now, but you should have set up an overhead wide-angle second player to time-lapse the whole build. I know. I wasn't thinking. It's totally on me, Katra. What we could do, and this would take a little bit of time, what I could do is go back in every save and take time-lapses from every save. Every, like, auto-save that happens. So we could, at the very least, we could get a 10-minute time-lapse as long as we had the pictures, you know, like picked a point on the map and made sure that all the pictures were right, we could get a time lapse. It's possible. It's the rim of the nozzle condition. That's why I have those 1 meter blocks. So we got to go about 15 back. $15 back from here, 16 to the center. We can just make that 15 flat, I think. Yeah, if I do that, it just makes this really easy to make. 15 back, 5 down. So we go here like this, right? Set it to default and go back 15. It's 1 meter, Ska. If we really wanted to do this, like, the nozzle rim is 1 meter. If we really wanted to do it, we could just go back 15 from here. But if I'm looking at it right, it looks like they're on a diagonal as well. Like they don't, it's not like straight back. It's meant to look like TVC, like thrust vectoring. Not that anybody's gonna notice a difference, but I mean, that would be kind of the time to do this right. Back 15, up 1. I think so, dude. Yeah. Let me just measure it, Mutter. So if we go back 15, up 1, what are we looking for? Okay. 6s again. Just remember, we're gonna have to do this for the engine that's like 100 meters and 100, the 2 main engines that have like 100 meter radius. That's gonna be a good time. Elon, if you're watching, this is Raptor 5, yep. What I'm trying to do is, like, each time I need to get a new diameter, right? Like, we're making one edge go to the other. Each time I do that, there's got to be a simpler. There's got to be like an optimized processing flow from here. Like, there has to be something we can do to get this to do this faster. First thing I could think of is adding the small frame pillars to the blueprint. That's the first one. But yeah. I think the top one is wrong. Yep. Good eye, dude. Thank you. Like, that's what I mean. I'm trying to think about a quicker way to do this. testing something here too. I'm trying to place the beam's local orientation, every single one of them the same. Do you play this often? Mozzarella, I've been playing Satisfactory pretty much 5 days a week for the past couple, like, months. Past, like, month. I want to finish this project, dude. And I know we have other games that we gotta play too, and then obviously the Starship, all the Starship launches and stuff, which is great. But I like committing to projects. I like getting this stuff done. Challenge mode, go back to jetpack. It looks good, dudes. How does multi-layer insulation work for cryogenic fuels? It's a multi-layered insulated blanket. Yeah, it's a space blanket. Did you make the auto disc of this too? No, I didn't make this. Bungie did. It's from the game. Yeah, it's out there. We got the model. We got the Pillar of Autumn model from Halo Reach. I had to take this model though, and I had to scale it in Maya because the Halo Reach model doesn't match the lore. It's just a smidge too small. That could have been because we exported it as a different file, etc., etc. I rescaled it to how long the ship is in the lore from the game, and then we've been using it for measuring. Yeah. This is what it's gonna look like, dudes, and, there's the dry dock, right? Right now I'm using it to measure, I'm using it to make this, making one of these secondary engines. Okay, so now I need a vertex snap right there. And then we need a vertex snap right in the center. 7 meters. Ooh, okay. I might make it 5. It would be easier. And no one's going to notice that difference at all. That one's off. It's pretty much the same, Dean. It looks to be a 7-meter diameter, but I'm going to make it 5 just because, like I said, no one's going to notice that subtle difference, especially with what I'm going to do with the motors here. I have an idea for how I want to make this look, and I think it'll look good. If you're wondering why I'm rotating them all into the right position, it's because I'm thinking beam orientation has to do with the precision here. But, oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty rad. That's pretty cool. Alright, so gotta be a way to do this faster. But then again, we only need to make... I only need to make 4 of these ones, so... Now I might blueprint it and just call it a day. Second, I'm talking to Bremo. Any way to scale a blueprint? Not to my knowledge, no. Since Elon said they intend to try and catch on the 8th test flight, assuming 7 goes well, do you think they'll attempt a splashdown for IFT-7 off the coast with Starship? I mean, if it's going orbital, you can pretty much bring it down from wherever. Yeah, as long as it has the commodities on board and boil off is mitigated, sure. We did it! freaking made it work. That's pretty neat. Make sure each one of these is 5221. And fellas, I can't thank you enough. Boomaz, Trey, everybody else that was saying just rotate use a small pillar and rotate it. Yeah, thanks guys. That I don't know, I don't think you realize what you just unleashed. Did you know that you could tap control instead of holding it to select individual pieces? Yes, Aqualux, I did know that. Yeah, I've been doing it this way on purpose. What is the small pillar rotate trick? So, Cunny, check this out. So, say I wanted to make a circle, right? Right, I wanted to make that. Right? So, you go here. Obviously, right, you're going to... You know, you got your cross right here, but your cross is only going to get you 12, 3, 6, and 9. You have to figure out all the angles. So what you do, you take one of these things, and these things just happen to rotate at 15 degrees. So you tick it once, rotate it 15 degrees, get a small pillar frame, right? And then on the end of the pillar frame, you make this the same distance that you want, and then you nudge it back. See? And then you do that basically four more times. Provided I actually made these things the right length, right? Like, right? You could start connecting them together. If you go all the way around 4 more times, you start connecting everything together. When you're done, you get that. Well, just remember to arch your shoulders. And then for the center here, now once we fill it in, it's gonna look like it's on. Don't you want a slight blue tinge? Yeah, of course. That was just a test, dude. Needs more blue tint. Does the mile model have a dome in the center? Doesn't look like a dome to me, not on this one. On the other ones, on the big motors, yeah, maybe. A little bit. The motors glow blue in the game run, so that's probably what I'm going to go with. How are you going to do the big engines? Just this, but scaled up? I only need to make 2, so I don't need to use them in the blueprint printer. How will you skin them? That really is the next question, huh? Do you know how much thrust these engines make? No. No, I don't know. I'm just brainstorming, guys. I'm just trying stuff that I think looks cool. That looks pretty good, dude. Yeah, that looks good. There's a little bit of a crease right there, which kind of sucks, but... Favorite Halo ship? The one you see on the screen, Pigeon. I'm just playing with how we can make the engines look good. We don't necessarily need to do this now. I kind of want to go take the beam structure and pluck it onto the ship. Can you put billboards behind the creases? Yeah, you could. It looks good, man. Are you gonna make a proper showcase once it's done? Absolutely, dude. I'm afraid of mass deleting the wrong thing like I did before, so I'm just gonna do this one at a time. It's not gonna take very long. Will the blueprint be painted? Yeah. You know what, dude? I'm gonna finish this loop of I-beams right here. And it's very clear that there is detail work that can be done on the engines, like the glow and everything to make them look right. And I'll do it, but what I want to do is the whole purpose of today was building out just locating all the engines, basically doing the skeletons of every engine. So I'm gonna leave this one. We'll leave this one with the engines off, so to speak. Do you think you'll get to the build limit? I don't know. I know that that's what I want there, so that's, you know, yeah, we'll just leave it. Okay, here we go. This is Pillar of Autumn. Exterior. Propulsion. Thrusters. I want to use the turbo motor for this one. Or wait, there should be a rocket engine in the game, right? Like, I haven't even built that. Thermal propulsion rocket, mag field generator. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use that. Let's call it a medium thruster. Skeleton. Large, medium, and small. We have 3 different types of thrusters on there. It should be good. Okay, save. Alright. Sick. I'm gonna go put this thing on there. Hey, Jay, well, gosh darn, does that look schmexy? And the engine looks great, too. Hey, alright. Hey. So we can place the forward ones there as well, which would look sick. All right, how does this thing place? Oh, that is a strange spot to place for placement, but it's okay. All right, let's go back in here. All right. Now we got to find the center line in our forward isometric view. The center line is 0, 0, 0. $147.96. So we're 22, we'll call it 23 meters up. from that center line. Now we got to place it. That places the motor this way. Now we got to place the motor left to right. So go here. And then what we got to do, go down here like this, set that as close to 0 as possible, and then go this way to that edge, give or take. $43 meters. So from right here, we got to measure out 43. There's 40. 3 more. Now 23 up from there. Now because of how these dang things placed, and we have a 20 meter diameter, we got to go down to the 20 marker here, and then we got to go 18 forward. Oh, I have to do it down here as well. That's the center point on the engine, so we go down. We might have to deal with that half meter offset here. Hey, Loopy. Yeah, see, we're not center pointed. We're off by a half meter. There's a way to fix that. We need the offset. Trick way of doing this is that. This looks a bit better than Minecraft. It's just the blueprint printer. The I-beams that you place on the surface of the blueprint printer are offset by a half meter, so... I offset in the wrong direction. One final effort is all that remains. Is this Minecraft 2? This is Satisfactory. Now let's just put them on the other side. Out 3, up 23. Down 23. And then we have to go up 3 from here. Back 18. Then we need to go down 20. Down 20 from here. Down 18, get rid of that. Let's follow the same exact workflow. This time, though, for this one, we gotta offset high, like that. And then we offset low for this one. Go into the nudge tool, and because the back of this is basically a bullseye, that's where that needs to be. Cool, huh? Now, the forward thrusters, there's retro thrusters that go forward. Are those? Yeah, it's a different shape. The retro thrusters are a different shape. I could just duplicate this and just put it over there. Or we could just make a variant of the blueprint, but... why not make the engines 100% in the printer and attach them? I will. We're just doing skeletons and mock-ups, though. We could get away with reusing them. We could offset them, yeah. How close to the part limit are we? I have no idea. I don't want to know. We're gonna build till either the game can't take it anymore, we hit the part limit, or it's finished. Kind of really hoping it's the last one. The big engines are going to be big? Right you are. Right you are, Pigeon. Still got to do the offset. I was trying to see if it was just me that misclicked or something, but it's not. I did it again. Hey, Source Connect, what's up, dude? I did it again. I offset in the wrong. Wait, I'm stupid. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have just delete those points. There we go. We're center pointed. Maybe I did this one right? Who knows? We'll find out. There we go. Nope. Did it wrong. And just like the model, the retro thrusters clip into the hull of the ship. When was your last save? 5 minutes ago, but right now. Why does it have such big engines? Because it's a big ship? Frame will be the most parts, though. Yeah, what we're doing is well, I don't know if it's going to be the most part intensive, but we'll figure it out. I want to do this the exact same way so I can get a center line on my engines. I could have just measured where those engines are placed, relative, but... Actually, we don't need to place necessarily the last ones. I measured... So from there, it's 18. It's 28, so right there should more or less be the point where we line up. Yep. Perfect. All right, we know that that's right. All right, get rid of that. Okay, so three up, and then we just got to offset it. So we offset this one down. Let's go in here. Oh, we're out of steel. Who knew the engines were a lot of parts? Gonna need to go down there and get some steel. That's a cool coincidence. Even though I haven't seen that video, Trey, but that's neat. But yeah, don't talk about it here, dude. Well, my inventory was full. It was full of steel, but now it's not. It hasn't been too bad, Loopy. It's fine. Look at that. I totally forgot you have a factory to manage on top of building this. Yeah, it's fine. I gotta make the big engines. We gotta make the big engines before Space News. I have to do it. We have a workflow to do it. I have to do it. We have to get it done. Titans, I'll be back. I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, whatever that structure is, screw that structure. We make our own engines down here, okay? Oh, thank you, old boy. EJ looking so good. The pillar as well. Thank you. Thank you, old boy. Appreciate the compliment. Did you see the still under construction Enterprise was floated and moved into its dock so Doris Miller can be started? Cool. It's just a stationary thing, TRP. It wants to go 1 meter higher. Or a half meter higher. Dial it in, don't worry. Favorite hero? My favorite hero pigeon is the one that doesn't ask a lot of questions. Do you think this game should add elevators? Yes. Now what's going on here? Hey, Mats. Mats, we had some pretty good breakthroughs here. You're probably going to want to check these out. Give me a second. I know, Raiden, my worst nightmare. The left side, this left side nacelle is offset just by a little bit somewhere because I snapped to an angle somewhere, so it's offset by like maybe that much. As long as we use these, we can use these to find our center points and stuff, so it's not too big of a problem, but still annoying. Yeah, you like it, Matt? It's pretty good, right? Yep, gotta go a half meter down. Keep the mounting points for when we finish these, but there you go. Hey, Chief, everything is going good, man. How are you? Okay, that's your secondary thrusters figured out. We can do tertiary thrusters now. I mean, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we could get the big boy thrusters. I kind of want the big boy thrusters, dudes. The big boy thrusters cannot be done with the blueprint. I have to just use my radius cylinder and go from there. We can't do it with the blueprint. Very tired from work. Oh, Chief, it's okay. That's good, man. Working hard is a good thing. But other than that, you're doing good. Right on, man. You need the big cutout between the main engines first. The big cutout? This piece? Raiden, I can make that piece right there from picking off the radius of this, right? We just increase the radius, increase radius distance there, right? We could pick off of it, and that's how you can get this part of the cutout, the circular part. If you're talking about doing the big engines first and not doing these engines first to help find placement for these parts, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good call. The circular part. That's right, it goes in the square hole. I guess the first thing that we really have to do is figure out how far the center point of the engine Okay, that's the center line. So where my locator is right there is right that. Sentences is right there. Now, how far up? Did you see the inside photo of the HLS bedroom? Someone leaked something they weren't supposed to. I've seen it. I'm not going to show it on stream. I don't do that. Out of respect for SpaceX. So we're 85 meters up from here. There's the center point, right? Center point is right here. For the upper engine. Now, what about the other one? Let's go down here. That's the center line for the engine. How far are you? Yeah, see, 79. The engines are slightly offset. Just very, very slightly. Interestingly enough. No, the radii are not that, Moondoggy. I'm talking about distance from the center point of the engine. This is not necessarily radius. If I said it's radius, I misspoke. I'm talking about the center line of the hull right here. The placement of the engines up and down relative to the center of the hull. We can go get diameter now. Diameter or radius, we can do that now. That's not going to be too hard to figure out. .72. We have a 72 meter radius. Hey Pat Zan, what's up, man? So 40 and 32. I'm just doing some test fitting here. You're in Las Cruces. Found drive tire off the bead. Glad. Oh, jeez. Glad to see you're getting the engines figured out. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're still way too big for the blue printer, Moondoggy. Yeah. Yeah, it's way too big. Let me check something here as well. Before I go and start making this, I just want to see it, see if we can get its relative position here. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a big motor. Very big. I'm gonna have to move the electrical around a little bit, but that's okay. You could always make part of it in the blue printer. I think it might just be easier to make it by hand, Pigeon. And by I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. Dang, that thing is gonna be big. Whoa. How are we gonna do this? Hey, Boxy, what's up? Oh. Okay, let's just check for fitment down here too. Make sure it fits. Maybe we could blueprint engine quadrants. Yeah, Firework. With the way we figured out to make the angles, like it's hard to explain it exactly. But with the way we figured out how the angles are, how to make those, the workflow that we came up with, doing it in parts is actually going to make this way more difficult. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Hey, stop talking about me. How are you gonna do it? Very carefully. Wow. All right. So, fitment checks out. I'm trying to save ourselves some time here. So, let's look at the rest of this shape. The radius does go out from here for this like hollow structural section back here. See that? How far? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to handle this. Don't watch that Derail Valley update video. You'll want to play it. Everyone has been saying that, man. I don't see it as too bad, Doggy, to be honest with you. You know what? It's fine. What I was gonna do is put another column back here for electrical, but it's okay. Okay. So. Let's think. Let's think about this. How are we gonna make this? Is there a sandbox environment for this game? You can play on creative mode, sure. I'm not, but you can. All right. We need to go down 20 meters from here. Or no, 15. The reason why is if we go to place the radius cylinder, just got to make sure it's lined up. We're offset. It's because of the dang blueprint printer. All right. Is our template lined up? Our template is lined up on the center line. Perfect. I'm going to offset it one back. I'll tell you why I'm going to do that in a second. Oh, well, it'll make sense why we're doing that in a moment. Okay. Now, what do? We get our pillar frames out. Okay. The throat to nozzle ratio must be horrible on this engine. The efficiency loss is killing you. Remember, it's shooting out, these engines shoot out ions. They're Hall effect thrusters. They're gigantic Hall effect thrusters. The cool thing about that, Trey, is that Hall effect thrusters are scalable in real life. You just need to make more power. So if we figure out a fusion reactor or even a nuclear reactor, you could scale solar electric propulsion. It is entirely proportional. Solar electric propulsion is entirely proportional to how much power you can generate. You can generate more power, you can make a better thruster. Oh yeah. So you're looking at these engines. Don't think about them like making a jet in a combustion cycle engine. No. Those things are big Hall effect thrusters. They're big versions of these. These are things that actually exist. That's a Hall effect thruster. See? They're a real thing. That's not a Photoshop picture. Hall effect thrusters. So it's called electric propulsion. Electric propulsion is everywhere, used all over the place in the space industry. Holy tabs, Batman! This is all the reference that I've compiled throughout the entire project. Okay, so we have a 72 meter radius, right? 72 meter radius. with this, those are 4 meters and those are 5 meters. So we need 72. 72 minus 9. 63. We need to make 63 a 63 long beam off of each one of these things. The first thing I'll do is make 40s. You can only build the beams in 40-meter increments. And this is what I mean about blueprinting the engine, where there's really not a good way to blueprint this. Okay, now each one of these needs a 23. Oh. Oh, we don't want to guess like that. We're going to need another set of pillar frames. 23 minus 4 is 19. See last. What's up, Ska? How you doing, man? Long time no see. In this case, you'd be dropping the solar part out, though. That's right. Doesn't that radius cylinder need way more beams with these huge engines? Wonder how the roundness will come out. I didn't check the edge flow on these, but I assumed it was 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it is 24. Huh. Oh. Alright. Sweet. Lucked out on that one, Ska. I wonder if Ada Ada's looking at me doing this the whole time going, what the heck is this guy doing? You know you're supposed to be completing this, right? I'm gonna like, yeah, sorry, I ain't like the other pioneers, Ada. Good thing she doesn't keep bothering me. Yeah, right? Right. Tell her if I'm gonna put all this work at the factory, I might as well take my time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Is this supposed to be the big engine? Well, yeah. Imagine how annoying this game would be if you had Ada sitting there talking the whole time. Yeah, that would suck. I want to get rid of my original markers. That was just more placement and fitment so I could get it right in my head. Holy crap. That's big. It's a big motor. Wow. Do the spokes reach each other? Yeah, we should be it, dude. If they're not within 40, that's that would really suck. But yeah, no. 18. We're all set, dude. Dude, she's a monster. I love it. I love it. Let's do the same up here. Yo. Yeah, we gotta make this the radius cylinder. Give it the frames. Is it safe to say that it now goes in the round hole? That's right. The engines go in the round hole. How are you planning on building the outer shell? Beams, walls, metal pillars, concrete. Certain painted concrete, drummer. There's There's tricks, dude. Just like there's tricks in KSP. We have enough here, especially if I'm able to make these. Dude, if I can make that. Did you, Drummer? Have you seen this? Oh, you just got here. Look. We made those perfect cylinders. If we can make those. If I can, we can figure out a way to make that. That should afford us enough to be able to make whatever shape we want out of whatever we want. Chat helped me figure out a really nice workflow, but dude, look at these. We already got all the secondary thrusters figured out, and then the tertiary thrusters are going to be easy. There's just a smaller version of that. I wish we could figure out a way to make a 7.5 degree angle. Dude, I bet you there's a way to do it. Okay, Drummer. Yeah, chat helped me figure out a workflow. Umaz, Trey, and a couple of other people. Dude, we're cooking. I figured out a way to make complex shapes. Well, not I figured out. Chat basically showed me a really good way to make complex shapes, and I'm going to now leverage that new building knowledge. Buddy, those engines look awesome, right? Right? They're not even covered up yet, dude. We even figured out a good way to bury lights in the engines. You put like a billboard down there. Or we could put lights in there. And with a light controller, we could put lights in there so make it so you could turn the engines on. I mean, they wouldn't do anything, they would just light up, but talked to your brother in Boston last night. Found out my grandpa not only designed lenses used on the moon for Apollo, but also designed the fuel controller for Apollo. I remember there were guys at his funeral who told the family, "You'll never know what this man did for our country." When we asked, they say, "Sorry, he can't tell you." Yeah, he ground lenses for the cameras. Yeah. That's cool, Iger. Dude, that's why I make it a thing to talk to old-timers, especially old-timers that work in the space program. I value their every word. Every word. There's a reason why I study guys like, like Mike Griffin. Mike Griffin's not that old compared to some. Like, when I interviewed Charlie Duke, I just let him talk. I'm not talking, dude. You speak, please. Stop, it looks so good. You're not able to keep your butt cheek. Calm your butt flaps. Calm your butt cheeks, Dean. You're in a dry dock. I think they would frown on firing up the engines. Yeah. How do you do that in default mode? I have to put it in freeform. That's one of the secret sauce to what we're working on, Trank. Look. Small pillar frame. In default, it takes the local positional orientation of the pillar frame and default orients to the localized position. And that's the secret. That's how I'm able to make these circles. See? It'll even default will orient correctly. Super, super useful. Yeah, it's a pretty good trick. Just like spinning. Spinning is a good trick. Too big of an engine? Pigeon. No, it's not. It's not too big of an engine. What are you, crazy? Alright. go into Maya here real quick. Go back into this sucker. Now let's measure how far are we going this way to the first lip. It's 2883, so we're about 29 meters. I'm making sure every beam is oriented correctly. So if you have one beam, like if my thumb is showing orientation of the beams that are going out are pointed this way, and the beams that are pointing, the horizontals that I'm making are all pointing inward. That's why I'm rotating every single one of them. Yes, I rotated the top one 180. It's for orientation, drummer. I have a sneaking suspicion that that matters when you're placing your beams. The orientation, the beams have like an upright. And I have a sneaking suspicion that that matters, and it matters a lot when if you're trying to place something to attach, like attach to it. It'll attach differently depending on the orientation of the beam. I think. Does it really make that big of a difference? I don't know for sure. Super, I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit there, like, you might as well do it. You might as well do it, right? it's not going to hurt to do it. It's just going to take a little bit of extra time. If it doesn't make a difference, no big deal. No harm, no foul. We lost like maybe 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes of superfluous work. But if it makes a difference, then, well, I'm going to end up saving a lot of time in the form of not having to do this again. That's it. How do you know how far you need them to turn around? I'm counting in my head. Matt's where it rotates it on 15-degree increments, so 24 ticks around is a full rotation, right? 12 would be 180 degrees, 6 is 90 degrees, 18 is 270 degrees. Like I said, I don't know if beam orientation matters. It might not make a difference. I'm doing it just because if it does make a difference, then yeah, well, we won't have to redo the stupid thing. Did you hear Derail got a major update? I did. I don't think, Coltec, that it has so much to do with, like, the texture on it. It might. It really has to do with attaching. Good eye. Thank you, Strider. One more. I'm doing Kerbal and one of my things lost connection. Can you give me a rundown on how to do a comm relay? You're gonna need a bigger dish. The dish needs to be in line of sight. You need more power. The dish needs more power if you want to go further, and you need a bigger antenna. It's just line of sight and how far the range on the antenna. Okay, now how are we gonna do this? Two-meter step. I'm thinking, do I need to make another radius piece right there? Or... can we deal with it? Make your triangles like you would with the hull. Well, if that's the case, we're gonna need to do one of those to get it to angle right, right? Because it makes sense when we're aligned with the world axis with default tool, right? But we need to orient the I-beams, so. I'm gonna round it to 3 meter up, which would be 2 meters off of this, so. There, that gets us our new radius. Almost puked. Still dealing with that headache, man. I'm telling you, I freaking pay for that later. You good? Dude, I got a migraine so bad from not sleeping for 2 days. I'm still dealing with it. This is the result of not sleeping for like 48 hours straight. It is extraordinarily bad for you, and you should not do it. I really did not want to do it. It just kind of ended up being that way. Please take care of yourself. Yeah, I haven't been doing after hours in Taris for that exact reason. You can't do that anymore, launch be damned. I did not intend to do it, guys. I will tell you this till I'm blue in the face. I did not intend to do this way. I really didn't want to. It's just kind of how it all panned out. All right, Dean. See you, buddy. We might be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. 21,883. We just got to confirm that we can attach this to life in the right way. I'm hoping that if I blueprint this whole thing that it'll attach from the pillar, but I'm not sure. What about the lizard doggos? What about them? Cheeseburger meatballs are done. All right. Yo, you're doing circles now. You have now been initiated into this stream satisfactory. Nice. Cornbread, my solution for that recurring issue with glasses. Turns out my poor vision was causing headaches. Interesting. Insomnia sucks 3 days straight last week. Today is the first day I've been awake since 6:30 a.m. without net. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it happens, man. It has to be done manual. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do it manually. It's okay. You ordered the Gold Fix-It coffee mug? Alright. Yeah, Zeppelin, it's the orientation that's the problem. We need to be able to attach to the pillar frame to orient it correctly, dude. I have ways of figuring that out. There's a couple of trick ways of doing it, but I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to. The trick way of doing it is to just make another one of those, put it out here, set it to the radius that you want, and make the angle. Because that's what we have to make to get to the rim of the engine. How the heck are you going to do that intricate detail? Patience. See, like, let's go to make this over here, right? For instance. Alright, so we can go here, go up to, right? And then we can freeform it. Oh, hold up. Have you ever built something this big in Space Engineers? No. Why would this be snapping at the wrong angle? Were there any other objectives to relighting the engines in space beyond to just say they did it? Yeah, of course, Flask. You need to be able to prove a vacuum relight on Raptor. You need to be able to prove a vacuum relight on Raptor, right? You don't prove that, Starship doesn't go orbital. The reason why they've been staying suborbital here is because, dude, if they don't do that burn, like if they sent it orbital and they tried to do that burn and it didn't work, you stranded a 15-story building worth of debris in space, right? So yeah, there was absolute merit to that. Now, here's the thing. I do not think what's the right way to say this? I really don't think that SpaceX didn't know that they couldn't do it. This just proves it, but I think they were trying to find something to do for Ship 31 and Booster 13 to do. Seriously. I think this was an SN11 scenario where they just needed to make space. To be 100% honest, you got the blanket license, might as well, right? Because, yeah, a lot of people are asking me, like, what was the point of Flight 6? What was the point? What was the point? Well, that's the point. Rotation is inheriting a transform that's already offset from previous beam, which is very strange. Any thoughts on the SS United States? I don't feel like being sad today, Joe. That's my thoughts on the SS United States. Yeah, it's inheriting a weird transform there. Probably the result of float point calculations, if I had to guess. What's weird is I didn't see that happen with our other. I didn't see that happen with the smaller engines. Unless it did happen and I really didn't notice. Yeah, see, it's carrying a slight offset there. Yeah, still carrying an offset, but...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, King Kitten, 104-month resub. Thanks, man. That's a tier 2 104. F-104 Starfighter, first flew in 1954, last flew 2004. That's a 50-year service span. Impressive for a plane that was nicknamed the Widowmaker. That thing is a death trap, dude. It is a death trap. The F-104 is dangerous. Because if you stall, you have these little itty-bitty wings. And that's it. Thanks for the stream. All right, it's already. See you, buddy. Okay. Just got to do that over and over again. So with default, that's not what was highlighted when I clicked the button, but so it's 2 back. Now I need this to read 2 meters. Okay. I think I got a good workflow going. It's not like the most ideal. I just got to do that 21 more times. I want to bust this out before space news, dudes. For the space and rocket review. Two times for the second engine. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. That didn't help me, Contra. That doesn't make this better. That didn't help. Didn't help me, man. I just tried blueprinting the subcomponents, Scott. It didn't really, they don't attach how I want. I'm doing what I can. Thank you. I got the memo. 16,185. Yep. Just play the Jeopardy music. I'll be back in a little bit. Da, 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 da. I don't want to get DMCA. Derp, derp. I'm placing these pillars just to get the right orientation, dudes. Like, that's what you gotta do. But I do have a pretty decent workflow going here. This will work. It's not the best way to do things, but it'll work. And once again, this is just way too big for any blueprint printer. Like, and I tried to figure out a way to maybe optimize it, maybe, but it didn't really. Sick of not having power out here. Like, this is a pretty quick way to do it. It's not the worst. And, you know, as soon as I get into, we can get into more kind of process optimization. The only way I really like optimizing things nowadays is not trying to optimize it beforehand, but start doing what you're doing and then figure out a process optimization based off of that. So this seems to be the best way to do it. Like, these are always going to come in slightly freaking crooked, which really sucks, but... That's not right. This should be 16,185. Yep. Okay. What are you doing now? I'm sorry? What do you mean, what am I doing now? building the engines. Now this one, because it's in a cardinal direction, is going to be easy. This is an easy one to make. There we go, quarter of the way done. Can I send you space news or not today? You can always send me links. Whether I share them or not is kind of up to me. I would appreciate it though if you wanted to. Hey, Brandon, $20 super chat. Thanks for everything you do. Thanks, man. What's up, Raiden? Are you trying to take over the world? Well, figuratively. I'm like more about like figuratively taking over the world. Really enjoy the concept of it, but I probably wouldn't do it. That's messed up. Raiden, was that a wow, you like what you see wow, or wow, I'm doing bad, or just, is it like an Elon wow? Wow. Or a Owen Wilson wow? Yep, I found a step we can skip. There we go. Don't need to place that beam there. That's... There we go. On which platform do you usually have more viewers? Well, Twitch right now, because I've been doing Twitch for 10 years? Well, 12 actually. So the YouTube stream's still growing. We got about I mean, I don't look at view count, dude, I don't look at view count while I'm streaming. I always just look at it later. Because yeah, if you just kind of sit there and obsess with view count, you're never gonna get anywhere. But I have 40 over there on YouTube, which is actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Space News gets a lot though. Space News gets 100. What are you building? Dot 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 dot. Rocket engines. Jumping. See? Interesting, Trey. Sorry. Tooth's bothering me. Brandon, curious. I know Falcon 9 has the octo web on the bottom for entry. Has the octo on the bottom for heating, but does it have CO2 fire extinguisher system like Super Heavy or something similar? Helium. It uses ullage gases. Cryogenic helium, dude. Yes. The reason why Starship, dude, every spacecraft uses helium in some way, shape, or form, to some extent. It uses helium to snuff the flames out. Sometimes that's not good enough. Sometimes they have to hose the dang thing down. What will this factory build? It'll build the stuff that you need to build to complete the game, dude. Those pieces of equipment in the top right, dude. Engine is coming along nicely. Thanks, man. Glorious engines. Thanks, Cone Man. Looking good. Hedges. I'm building rocket engines for my spaceship. I'm building a non-functional spaceship in Satisfactory that's based off of the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. I'm working on its engines right now. And we figured out a good way to make, like, circular components. But the thing is... hold on. The thing is that the engine's way too big to blueprint. You can't blueprint the dang thing. So I kind of have to go around the horn every time and just make each one of these things manually, which does suck, but... But it'll all be worth it in the end. The engines are have a 72 meter radius, just in case anybody's curious. If we're 1-to-1 scale to the actual, to the quote-unquote actual ship. Oh, no. Has anyone ever told you you're a complete madman for taking this on? Yeah, it pretty much gets said once a stream, shocker. Yes. Yes, they have. Because this one is aligned to a cardinal direction, it doesn't take any time at all. Just making sure, it's incredibly impressive. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, this is a nutso-bananas project. But, dude, I had kind of an epiphany when I first decided I wanted to do this. The epiphany was, this is in Unreal 5. I don't know if you guys ever watched the demo trailer for Unreal 5. Unreal 5 has insane scalability. Like, you guys notice that this is not bogging down my computer at all? Like, it's fine. Look at this thing. That's not bogging down your computer, dude. This isn't just another game, man. It's in Unreal 5. Unreal 5 is nuts. Like, you could scale. So building a one-to-one, like, I don't think like, when people play Satisfactory, I don't think they realize how much it could scale. Like, there are some YouTubers that have pushed it. What's that dude's name? Kibitz, I think? That guy's cool. He's broken the game before. And then Let's Game It Out has done that a couple of times, but I don't think I don't think people could, like, know that you could scale it in this type of way. I think it was Kibitz. I think that's that dude's name. Really funny streams. Yeah, Kibitz hit the object limit. He absolutely did. Like, and that's cool. Like, that was hitting the object limit building a factory, right? Like, I want to hit the object limit in other ways. You're gonna be very worried when we go to build out the armor plating? I'm not worried at this point, dude. More than halfway done. What's the object limit? 2.1 million? You can edit it though. The object limit is only there for performance reasons, if I'm understanding it right. 154. Oh my god. It's pretty good, right? Looks pretty smooth to me, Otis. What's your FPS, give or take? We're still maxed at 60, dude, and we're not even close. Like, guys, here's the thing. I'm gonna keep going until it breaks the computer or the game. Or we finish it. We're going. We're in this. We're committed, dude. You see how much, dude? We passed the point of no return. Heck, I passed the point of no return when we made the stupid dock. I didn't even have the ship built yet. We were past the point of no return. Like, we can't. We're committed, man. We have to finish this. You know, we have to finish it. Can't not finish it now, dude. The sunk cost fallacy? It's not sunk cost. It's just... How's it sunk cost? No, it... That's not how this works. At all. Eh, too expensive. Cancel it. Yeah, NASA in the future. Yeah, we have this ship that's capable of traveling across interstellar distances. Cancel it. Yeah, it's too expensive. We could explore the cosmos with it, but it's too expensive. NASA, probably. Yeah, we have this moon rover that we basically paid the lowest cost of any moon rover ever devised by man. But it's too expensive. I'm never letting that go. Just like I'm never letting Constellation go. I'll never let go! Yeah, we got gifted the Starship Enterprise from, you know, from the Department of Defense. And, you know, we're not sure if we could fund it, you know. We're not sure. It's gone. It's gone. It's all gone. Yes, Mr. Marsh, we're just gonna compound your son's bank account with a couple of Boris mutual funds, and it's gone. Please move to the back of the line so I can service somebody that belongs to this bank. Wait, what do you mean it's gone? It's gone, Mr. Marsh. I'll see you later. You missed one tapered connector 2 segments before. Oh. Thank you. It's gone. It's all gone. Who put that there? Q. Stop whining. That's how you used to call out people for crying back in the day in the old internet. You used to say QQ. QQ, shut up. Less QQ, more pew pew. My guy. Save. I'm working on it. This one's in a cardinal direction. We can just do. We can just do that. Get it done nice and quick. Freeform this. Back to there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. 75% done. Wow, did you see this? It doesn't even look like an RL-10 anymore. Wow. Nice pictures, Joe. Those are CX's, Phil, right? That's an RL-10 CX. Next. See, the reason, if just in case anybody's wondering, the reason why I have to add these pillar frames here and then get rid of them is because these are these help keep the orientation of the I-beams, because there's nothing, if you don't have the pillar there to kind of tell it where to point, it's just, it's never gonna point towards anything. You're just gonna have to try and guess where the thing needs to be in 3D space. You don't want to do that. I have not done the bottom engine, no. This is the number 1 engine. Have not done the other one. How much Delta V is needed for the mood? What version of Kerbal are you playing? More times. Latest. You're playing the latest version of stock KSP. 800 for the transfer, 300 for circularization in low lunar, 500 to land down on the surface. That's off the top of my head, so just double check me, but actually I think it's 900 for the transfer. Don't forget the electrical nodes. We're getting back towards the end, but I'll make it go all the way around. Why not? Con, yeah, you don't need to tell me, man. It still bumps me out, and it's kind of the reason why I'm taking a break. It just sucks. Hidden space, yeah. They've been cooking, drummer. It's pretty good stuff. Okay, last one for this engine. Going too fast. Yeah, we gotta make a fully functioning Sha Fujikawa, that's right. Bias Sha. Is this somehow giving you arachnophobia? This? They call it the Pillar of Autumn. There's only one ship. Called it the Pillar of Autumn. When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty? Blinded? Awed? Dumbstruck! I've said that quote probably like 100 times throughout this build. Oh, that's killer. It's gonna look so good with the second one. And then all the pedals for it. Oh. Not a bad amount of work right there. Screenshot, please. Oh, wait, Robert, wait. Hold on. You know what? Matt's with the 22 euro super chat. Thanks, man. Why is our focal length totally wrecked? Oh God, we're stuck. We're stuck like this. We're stuck like this. Will this fly eventually? No. Yeah, we gotta get the second ones in, dudes. Coffee Stain knows that I'm working on this drink. They know, but I don't know, Jim. I'm sure we could figure something out. Could you use radioactive decay as propulsion? Because I feel like you could. You could... Yeah. Better to use that decay to get electrical power. Titans! Hello, Titans. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the power. What are you two doing over here? Jeez. Good boy. Oh. Good boy. Hello. Thank you. Oh, fused frames. Nice. How's Titan 1 doing? Titan 1's doing just fine. It's pouring out, and I took him for a jaunt today. What the frickety frack have you done here? What do you mean, weather guy? Yeah, if we could make it fly, that would be super cool, Doc, but U5 is scalable, but I'm not sure it's... Dude, this thing is gonna look amazing when it's done. Oh my goodness. Wow. Impressive. Most impressive. I hate you? You hate me? No. Alright, I know we gotta do space news. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Always, Damien, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I am your friend. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Of course I'm getting your quotes. Start another? Yeah, we should start over. Yeah, we'll be building the interior, just the outside. Dude, I have the corridors based off of the corridors from, like, based off of the first level in Halo CE. Like Halo 1. I built corridors, and they're all prefab segments, and you can pick them together, like if you were building a vault in Fallout. Like in Fallout 4, you could get, words. You could build your own vault. I used the blueprint printer and built my own corridors that can click together like that. Okay. Should we turn around? How is this game still working? Like, that's my question. How is this doing this? What about looking at it from the Sam Shack? Okay. We'll do that and then we'll stop. You know what that looks like? It looks like the skybox for a video game. It looks like, you know, the thing that you see in the background when you drive around. Dude, we can, like, go up there and look at that thing. That's what's blowing my mind. And that was my big impetus for doing this, for building this thing. Or for wanting to make it. The game can handle it. It's not over there. Sorry, I just needed rifle ammo. Unreal 5 goes full honey badger. Indeed. We just stared at it, marveled at its beauty. Get out of the street next time, you dope. That sucks. Orbital perturbation is wild. Yeah, it happens though. Non-uniform gravity around Earth consists is precession. It's precessional force. It's gyroscopic precessional forces that cause orbital perturbations. It looks funky without all the armor plating on it, but we're definitely getting there. It looks too short. It's just the armor plating. It's not having any of the armor on it. It's making it look weird. It makes certain segments look too long, and it's throwing off the proportions. May I suggest doing Launch Bay 7? Oh, the launch bay that's down there? Yeah, maybe. Segment 5 looks way shorter without all the armor. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, because the armor plate goes all the way to the back. Yeah, without all the armor plate, see all this stuff right here? See all the stuff that's floating? It doesn't have any of that. Without all of that, it looks very strange. But it's definitely the right shape, from what I can tell. Yeah, without all the plating, it looks weird. Make it. Easy. Ow! Why won't you die? Jeez. What is this? What is this gun shooting? 22 long? This is ridiculous. Nice aim. Thank you. Boom, headshots. Like, I just like to play with people. Oh, I can dance all day. It's like I can dance all day. Try and hit me. Come on, try. Try. I don't have any ODST in the playlist right now. It's just mostly Halo 2 Anniversary. The reason why it is because it doesn't flag any VODs. It doesn't flag copyright. Right now, at least. Okay, dudes. Got about half the thrusters done. Nice. Cool. Are you gonna stream the Blue Origin launch tomorrow? Well, what time is it at? 10:30? Yeah, I'll probably be here. Tomorrow, you know what? We'll do a long stream tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be the last stream before I go on Thanksgiving vacation. Bree and I are gonna go visit her folks. So, yeah, I'm gonna be gone all next week, dudes. So yeah, we'll finish it off with a nice super long stream. So yeah, that's what it's gonna look like when it's done. We're getting there. We're getting there. Gone all week. I'll bring my computer with me just in case. Bring my laptop with me. Just in case. Maybe we'll jump in, do some space news. You may miss Newglands. I'll bring my computer with me. That was the other reason. But yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, in case anybody wanted to see the corridors that I was working on. Here. There you go. What do you think? Does it look like the interior of a spaceship? Now you have a week off? Alright. Road trip, Willie. Wart. Ah, roll him up. Yep. Yeah, dude, that's, like I said, they're all just, if you look, see, they're all just modular pieces that you can just place on top of each other. And then over here, just in case anybody's wondering, this is the last thing I'll talk about. This was me testing, the deck snapping. Making sure you could snap decks together. See? I added a little rail on top of each blueprint. And you can snap them together, which is really cool. Why did you add the faraway sound of alien murder? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, guys. You know the drill. That's going to do it for Satisfactory part Satisfactory Halcyon class build part 32, I think, is where we're at. We've been working on the Halo project for at least a month. The whole save, we're about 2 months in. Another 2 months, probably have this thing. Well, we'll see. December, when I get back from vacation, guys, so the early part of December, when I get back from that, we're gonna go to town. Hopefully I get nice and well rested so we can do some long streams. It's part 33. Thank you. Hey, that's my background. Yep. Anyway, you guys know the drill. If you're on YouTube, stand by for a loss of signal. If you're on Twitch, just give me a second. Give me about, 20 minutes here to finish this up, and then we'll go. You know we're cooking when you burn 5 hours of stream time like that. Oh, yeah, we were cooking, man. We were cooking. Yeah, good stuff, dude. Real good stuff, actually. All right, so I'll be back momentarily. See you guys in a bit for Space News.